Hey everybody, getting ready to do another pixel art stream here for Pyrotoad. We'll be doing more level art for the cave theme levels. Should be lots of fun, and yeah, I'm gonna spread that link around a bit on the interwebs, and I'll be right back, just like normal. See you in a second. Alright. We're all ready to go. I'm gonna turn down the background music a little bit. It looks like a little bit loud than what it's used to. What it usually is. What we're used to. I'm gonna sip on my tea for a second. Well, that was the end of that tea. I'm gonna have to make some more later. So this is what we made. It's a cave level. We got stalactites, stalagmites. There's even a column here. Made these new spikes there. These tiles there. We got lots of extra tiles, so part of the plan is to download the newest build from Discord. If I do that real quick. And let's get that up. Cool. Not sure why it's not opening here. It says it's done. Ah, there it is. 2 of them. Where'd it go? Well, that's not it. Let's see, downloads. We will open it and extract it. Let's see here. Make a new folder. Hey, thanks for the resub, Electric Mindset. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. I'm excited for tomorrow. Everyone, Electric Mindset's going to be on my podcast for the first time. It's not going to be live or anything, but we're going to do the recording tomorrow, and that should be lots of fun. Along with Just Wall, Sequel Jesus. Both of those, and Puke 7 also, all 3 of those people. So all 4 of the people that will be on this podcast have been in the stream and hang out here, so that's really fun. And yeah, if you haven't checked out Electric Mindset's stream, he's got a stream that he's been doing for a long time now, much longer than me, and he does some really cool stuff with indie games, and does a little bit of variety, and yeah, lots of fun. Very long streams sometimes, and lots of cool people stop in and say hey. So you should be one of those people. Go follow him. How you doing today, Electric Mindset? I'm just unzipping this here. Actually, it should be in this folder. Oh, that's not right. 3.9.25. Sure am, man. I'm doing great. Just wanted to hop in and resub. Excited to talk to everyone tomorrow for sure. Yeah, looking forward to getting back on streaming soon. Only 1,021 videos left to upload. that is a lot, but I think you started with like a whole lot more, right? I am doing well, my friend. Just getting ready to watch a random movie while I finish the original Final Fantasy VII. Cool. Did you start playing it already? Because that's kind of a long game. But you tend to sit down with games for like a long sittings. you tend to, I can't do that. I usually just play for like an hour or two, and then I move on to something else, and I'll come back or I'll forget about it. Even the last time I played Final Fantasy VII, I was trying to play through. I think I got to, what is it? That for some reason the names slip in my mind. The place where you go and you do those like little mini game fights with the bird on top of the mountain. I want to say it's a phoenix, but I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, I just finished everything the remake series covered. I've been doing about 17-hour sittings or so. Wow. The Condor, yeah, the Condor minigame. That's exactly where that's about where I left off. But I tend to do this thing where I spend like a good hour or two getting Beta, the enemy skill from that big snake. What the hell's the snake called? The Midgar Golem? Is it a golem? Is that what they call it? The Midgar is something. And if you manage to survive him using Beta, you can get the enemy skill, which is like really OP for that part of the game. It's pretty OP for most of the game, which is the funnest way for me to play. Yeah, so I'm gonna pull up. We've got the assets from the unzip. Whoa, that's not the right folder. That's not the right folder either. The assets from the unzipped file here. So if we go down to, I don't know why we keep getting these, but it won't let me zip it when that happens. These little, I guess they're Japanese characters. I'm not sure why it does that. So yeah, if we go to, I think it was 35p, or it could be this one, or this one. This one's, huh? Got 35p, 35q. So this must be the next one, or yeah, but it's so weird that there is a Japanese character there. So we'll use this one, and you can see it's got these lines, and it's got more air zones, I guess we'll call them, so that way you can at least see where the platform goes. Hey, Infinite Metal dropped in. How you doing, Infinite Metal? Oh, and there's a Pokemon in chat if anyone's trying to catch Pokemon. Might not have much time here. Bricks, thank you for the bricks. The Pokecath. That's not how you spell Pokecatch. That was close. How you been? I've been good. I've been real good. Just hanging out mostly. I made a couple new redeems and a new command for my stream. Nothing that we talked about, unfortunately. Actually, gonna hop in the shower real quick. Enjoy the art process. It's coming along really well. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I very much appreciate you dropping in. And Infinite Mel, if you haven't checked out Electric Mindset stream, I shouted him out earlier. I could shout him out again. He does a lot of cool indie game stuff you might be interested in checking out. Let me get that shout out for him again. Yeah, check out Electric Mindset stream, and likewise Electric Mindset. If you haven't checked out Infinite Metal stream, Infinite Metal does some really cool retro and indie stuff. So yeah, very cool. But yeah, I made a new Star Trek alert.
Y'all must be mistaken.
Oh, did it not work? Oh no, it did. It's just covered up. At least Mix It Up worked. Thanks, Rick. No problem. Anytime, man. Thanks for dropping in. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we're just getting started today. So, Johnny Manjiro sent me back the build, and he made some slight changes on this level. We've got these lines there, and then we also got some new zones to make the level a little easier, because I was having a lot of trouble with it, and we think this will help. So that's cool. We can where did I go? This one here. So we'll throw that into Aseprite, and what we can do is select the whole thing, copy it, and we'll make a new layer here, Actually, let's close this and then open the Aseprite file with all the layers and stuff. So this is the Aseprite file. What we'll do is we'll put it on the foreground. Yeah. But yeah, I think the Star Trek ones have like a 1 minute cooldown. But I also got this one. Might recognize that, being a retro developer. It's kind of quiet though. I might have to normalize that audio. It's got 3 different images from the 3 different toasties that they did. Yeah. We'll do another Star Trek one.
As you can see, we're very busy here. Station business.
Quark. Gotta love Quark. Yeah. And I made a command. This is mostly for indie. Holy
cow.
There you go. Nice. Yeah. I was thinking about putting more Duke Nukem stuff in there too. But yeah, there's the fart. Oh, what do we got? Infinite Metal redeemed first. Nice work. I'm always on the wrong thing here. So I made a fart command. I mean, there's already a fart command for yeah, I know there's already a fart command for streaming avatars, but I thought that'd be a nice surprise for the Indie Maniac the next time he drops in and farts, because that's always the first thing he does when he joins my stream. So figured I'd make something a little bit special for him. Of course it'll work for anyone, but he's the only one who farts.
That your job is at stake?
I love it. Hell yeah. Yeah, so one thing I wanted to do was change this zone and make it lines that waver like wind. Nice stuff, thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's funny how long it takes to do those redeems, but like in the end I really like them because it's like a nice way to just like, I don't know, bring a little bit more like lightheartedness to the stream, and they're all things that I like, you know, so it's fun to hear them randomly, and you know, good stuff, I think. I want to do more Princess Bride stuff, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Oh, the foreground, yeah. So you can see this stuff here is this like liquid stuff, but we actually don't want it to be liquid. We want it to be wind. So I think the first thing I should do is get rid of those because we don't want them. What is going on here? Where's the marquee tool? Why is it being weird? Stop being weird. Oh, everything's selected. That's why it's being weird. Yeah, and then what we can do is we can just use one tile, I think, and that should work fine. So I'll actually make a new layer for that. I'm gonna put this one underneath that, so that way we can see. So these tiles are gonna require something else. We could actually use what Johnny made for the dots. There's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, it will block the wind on those tiles, but I think it should be fine. Alright, so we've got this new blank layer. We're gonna make a singular wind tile. So first we want this dark color. I know it's already there, but we're gonna overlay that, and then what we want next is like a light color. So let's look at the colors we got. We could probably use this, maybe. And I'm not sure the best way to do this. I'm thinking something like this, maybe. I don't know, that might look weird though. Yeah, so we're actually gonna scooch this over a bit. Let's go back. That still might look weird though. Yeah, that's just a little too close. So I'm gonna redo this one actually. And it might actually look better if we don't go all the way to the edge. And then what I'll do here is I'll make a new layer. I mean a new frame. And we can just flip that and flip that. And now we can see what it looks like. So it's really fast right now. Let's get rid of that. And then we'll slow it down. So we'll go to the frame properties and we'll change it to like 500 milliseconds. So that's like 0.5 seconds. So that's pretty good, I think. So now we'll just take this first frame. We don't actually need the second frame, so we'll get rid of that. Otherwise it'll get confusing maybe later, perhaps. And we'll just draw in all of these ones. I'm not gonna do the top or the side because that's where those other tiles are gonna be. But I think we should be good on palettes, but yeah, you don't want to go over is part of the problem. But also, so it's this one that we can do and then remove this one. But yeah, the color of the dotted line is gonna have to be fixed too. Not sure the best way to do this. Probably just select the tiles that are being used by the dotted line. Might take a second, but that's okay. But yeah, I had a late start today. I woke up around like around 1-ish or so. I don't know. I had bad dreams again last night. I thought I was doing good. I had some really weird dreams the last 2 nights, but nothing that like woke me up in a panic. But last night was not the same. I had like 3 different dreams that woke me up in a panic. I only remember like 2 of them or 1 of them. I don't know. They're starting to fade in my memory. I'm not even sure if I remember any of them now, to be honest. But yeah, I definitely remember waking up and be like, holy shit, what just happened to me? So I think I got all the dotted lines. But we'll just go ahead and cut those. Oh, that's the wrong layer, so we'll get the right layer, this layer. We'll cut those and we'll make a new layer. We'll put that on top of everything here, and we'll get rid of that layer. We'll call it ref so we're not confused. And this one will be wind, right? Because that's the wind lines. And then this one will be dots. Alright, so we need to make some changes here. First of all, we need to get rid of all of that. Second, we gotta clean this up here. So what I'm actually gonna do is just erase those. Or that wasn't the eraser. We'll just erase those, and then we'll fill them in with this tile. Actually, we don't actually want those tiles there. We want those because that'll be fine. Also, same with this. We don't need that tile. And also this one should be the same as this one. Alright, so then we also need to get rid of these. So we'll get... Oh, what's that? Is that... Where is that? Oh, it's on the reference layer. But these ones we get rid of. So if I can get rid of this on the background, the dither layer, I'm thinking we can clean this up a bit. So we're not using so many tiles. This one's gonna be rough because it's like right in the middle of the column. Also these, like we could just delete it, but that looks kind of weird. So maybe we do a test and see what it looks like tile count wise, because we had a whole bunch of tiles that we could use, but also yeah, I'm not sure about the color. It's like this yellow color now. What if we just make it white? Oh, that didn't work. We want the dots layer. And then maybe we can get away with making the wind white also. Although honestly it should be a little bit less white. So let's do something like that. So that's a start. Let's get that second reference back. We'll go ahead and we'll make some adjustments here on the top. Oh, there's a Pokemon. I didn't even see it. Oops, too far. So this one should be changed, I think. We'll just get where's the background? Foreground? The background. The dither? The foreground? The foreground. We'll get rid of that. Also, let's turn off that, and we can just oh, that's not gonna work. Let's get this one. There we go. that kind of works. Will this work? That works better. Let's get the reference back, and then we're gonna need this wind over here. Again, we gotta fill it. Get out of here. Back. There we go. Alright, so we got the wind. Make a brush out of it, and we'll just draw in everything where this green is. Looks like I missed. But yeah, I was up kind of late last night. I mean, the time change thing didn't help, of course. We lost an hour. But then I was like, I really want to watch The Last Starfighter. One of my favorites. And so I watched that all the way through to the end. I'm glad that I did, because I really liked that movie. But it was like fucking nearing 6 a.m. by the time I actually got in bed. And that's not good. So that's probably why I slept in as late as I did. Also, I woke up like 45 minutes after I went to bed. I woke up. Oh, I remember the dream. I was in this weird inflatable cruise ship in the Black Sea, and there was a weird bar on the inside, and my brother was there, and he was too drunk, and I was trying to get him to chill out, but he wouldn't chill out, and so they dragged him away, and I was like kind of feeling depressed about that. So I like went into the bar, but I like didn't drink, so like these people were like mad at me for cutting in line. I was like, wait, I'm not in line for the bar. I don't drink. Like, that's not what this is about. I'm just trying to hang out. And then this person was like, I don't know, trying to flirt with me or something like that. And I didn't think that I was flirting back, but they thought I was. And then they gave me this big hug, and it like freaked me out. And then they got really mad that I was freaked out, and then all of a sudden I went back to my room on the ship. Oh, there's an ad in progress, and yeah. So then from there, the ship started like taking in water, but it was an inflatable ship, so it was really weird. And then it started like doing these crazy rolls, where it was like going like long ways over itself instead of like rolling like how a ship would normally roll. This thing was going like head over heels, and I was on the inside, on top. I was inside of the inflatable ship on an inflatable raft. But it wasn't like a raft, it was like a pool toy, and I was like getting dizzy from how quickly it was like flipping me around inside there. But I maintained on my pool toy, but I couldn't get towards the exit, and like it was filling up with water, and it was getting more and more turbulent. So that was kind of freaky. But yeah, I'm gonna check my messages here. I think this is just from me. Okay, yeah. So this looks pretty good. It looks a little weird how we're just like cutting out into the background tiles, but it's not that bad. And once it's animated, I think it'll look okay. And then I think that we'll have enough tiles, so we should probably check on that. I'm just kind of double checking things here. Also, it might be wise to shorten the ceiling here. Oh, Hey, thanks for checking in, Tanker. How you doing? Welcome in. So yeah, I'm gonna go to the foreground layer and delete these longer ones because I feel like it should be shorter. What we can do is just, oh no, I guess we gotta delete this one first. We can just drag up this, and I think that should work fine. And then we can take this one and just repeat it maybe. We can grab this one, so it's not completely repetitive.
Damn, I'm good.
Nice. Yeah, I put in a couple new ones. We got Star Trek and we got Toasty. And then I also made a fart command, hoping that that Indie Maniac accidentally uses it. Hey, thanks Johnny Manjiro for the sub. I appreciate that. There's the fart command. Oh, it went off the screen there. I'm gonna have to fix that. Can probably do that. But yeah, 3-month streak, 4 months total. That's awesome. Thanks for that. Really appreciate it. Oh, 4 months in a row. Currently on a 3-month streak. I'm not sure how that works, but yeah, 4 months in a row. Hell yeah. So Mix It Up is pretty crazy. This is the fart command, and it's got a text thing here. And then so one thing I can do is just make the text smaller. We'll go with 200. And then, yeah, that should actually fix it. What we can do next is test the command. And that seems to fit for my name, but if it goes into 3 lines, we're still gonna have trouble, so maybe we should do 150. And I'm not sure if this will make a difference, but we'll play with that also. We'll just be farting around for a bit. So I think that should fit 3 lines a little bit better. But it also broke up PU, which is kind of weird. But what are you gonna do? I guess we could make it a little bit smaller. Let's try 130. We'll just keep farting around. Lots of farts going on today. Yeah, so that way it might go into 2 lines, but it's probably not gonna go into 3 lines. That looks a little bit better. Thanks for helping me test that. I appreciate that. You're a beta tester now. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna export this and see how well it does on tile count, and see if we don't break anything with the palettes and stuff. Who you? Yeah, you just beta tested my fart command. You're the first farter that's not me. No problem. Yeah. All right. Exports. We're gonna export 35p. We're gonna call it 35q. And color. We'll export that. Hey, call me Kixie's here. How you doing, Kixie? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Everyone, if you haven't checked out Kixie's stream, she's fantastic. Beta farts. You caught the beta farting. Awesome. Don't tell Indy. It's a surprise for Indy. Because that's what he does. Every time he comes into my chat, he just like farts. And that's like his thing, is that he farts. So now there's like extra farting going on there. We got a fart sound, we got an image with a big poof of smoke, and then it says that they farted PU. I was gonna say don't shit the bed. But yeah, I don't want to get too personal. But yeah, let's check. Well, I guess we can grab the new. Oh, I guess I could open it from there. The new. Come on, cursor. Sometimes the cursor just disappears these days. This one is the new. PU. Yeah. No, I had to look up how to spell PU because I wasn't sure. But apparently it's like P, like cat P, and then U like YEW. I'm glad we're getting a kick out of that though. Cause yeah, I wasn't sure if anyone would appreciate that except for Indy. Oh, we got a tutorial. That's cool. Haven't seen that yet. And another tutorial. So here's the one that we're throwing the art into. Level 21, 35Q. So we'll get this folder open here. Oh, you missed the star. It was close though. I mean, kind of close. Close enough, right? We'll get it this time. Here you go. Oh, look at that. Nice jump. You got 5 from the jump catch game. I'm not sure what we can do with that money yet, but I think you can gamble it. I'm not sure. I made it so you can gamble like money even if you don't win the game. Because I know not everyone jumps, you know. There is a wild timber in chat. Oh. Alright, so we got the assets folder. We'll throw the new file in there, which I haven't opened yet, so we'll just go to this one. And we'll open it. Images, Aseprite, non-RSB, GB Studio, backgrounds, Pyrotoad. Yeah, so we've got this folder full of Pyrotoad levels here, and we've got 35Q color. So that's the one we want. We'll throw it here first, and we'll get rid of the end. And we'll replace the old one. Yeah, we'll do that. I was like, should I do this? I haven't made a copy of it. Usually I throw a copy in here, but I was like, you know what, we got the zipped up file anyways, so it should be fine. So now if we go here, you can see it's in here, but it's red, so we'll go to this paint thing and hit this button, and now it's got color. And let's see what the tile count says. It's still only 77 tiles. How did it go down in tiles? That's my question. How did it go down in tiles? But nonetheless, it appears to be working. What we can do is remove this and double check the palettes. But everything looks okay, at least at first glance. I kind of want to test it now. Because there's been some changes. Where's Infinite? He was here earlier. He might be in lurk mode. But yeah, I'm gonna build this and test it real quick. Should probably test this level 8 to see if it works with the UI, because it probably won't. I'm also curious if the changes make it easier. Yeah, that's what I'm curious about too. Also, I'm curious, did you change the password? Is it dive or is it Disu? Yeah, it's dive now. Cool, cool. Did you happen to check if there was any other errors or no? Because that's a lot of checking. I don't blame you if you say no. Not yet. No worries on that. Yeah, that's a lot of levels to go through and double check. So before the stream, I got carried away watching videos of Little Screamies, a game that I worked on that we released in this team I was working with, Nuke Pop. We released it in early November. We missed the Halloween season, unfortunately, just by a little bit. But there was some really cool videos being made just recently too, in the last few months, and I'm kind of astounded how many, like, not like big YouTubers, but medium-sized YouTubers, like with over 1,000 subscribers, are playing it. And there was one that did a speed run of it and put it on the internet. I thought that was really cool. All right, so there should be music, so I'm gonna turn off mine. And this button. D-I-V-E, like the Nirvana song. Oh yeah, I gotta get back. I gotta get my frog legs back. Oh yeah, that helps a whole bunch. And it is just a little bit slower, but like you can even see that the player stays on the thing a little bit better. There's a little bit of movement, but I don't know if it's gonna eat your jumps at all. But it's nice because you can at least land on the platform, even if you miss jump. Oh, I guess you can't. You can't do it all the time. I got a little carried away there. Ah, dying. Also need to put in that other platform there. Oh, I missed it still. So I mean, it's easier. It's definitely easier, but it's not like way too easy or anything now. So I think that's good. Because we want to keep it in line with the rest of the the rest of the difficulty curve. Close. No cigar. But yeah, Kixie, I made a couple new redeems. I made a Toasty one for Mortal Kombat, and I made a Star Trek one that's got like, oh, I forgot to shoot the darn thing. It's got like 21, I think, different Star Trek quotes that are kind of like out of context, strange things. Oh man, I don't know what happened there. Just missed it. Right, so now, oh, yeah, so it's still not super easy, but it's easier. And we haven't animated the wind yet, but I think it should be fairly easy to animate. Oh, I forgot that the wind was there now. So I think the next step will be to start animating the tiles here. Oops. Also, the fireball was green there. Does that always happen? Usually it stays red, right? Oh, the frog's green. The fire frog's green here too. I don't know what happened there. I wonder if it has something to do with the changes to the palette. Whoa, the wind didn't seem to work there. Do you have to hold the button for the wind to work? Like a squirrel mechanic? I am dying. Keep dying. Oh, you have to hold jump. Okay, that makes sense. Oh shit! It might have ate my jump that time, but that'd be weird because it was like moving side to side and not forward. Or not down. Oh. Still getting used to the wind. I think the tutorial mentions that would help a lot. Oh. Does have a weird effect of bouncing off of the balloon into the wind, because like you hold down the button to get the higher jump, right? But then when you hit the wind, it starts slowing you down, so you don't get the higher jump. I think. I don't know. I only did it once, so it's hard to say. That's the thing. I think I've noticed jumps getting eaten on even on horizontal moving platforms, which is concerning. Yeah, maybe that's the case then. I don't know. Did you have that? Did it? When you tested it with the gravity fix that you removed, was that still a thing? That takes some getting used to, by the way. Oops. I thought I was on it, but I should have let go of the button instead of moving to the side. Man, I'm so bad at this. Go, go, Froggy, go. Oh, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Didn't notice it, but it's hard to test since I don't know how to recreate the issue. Oh, the jumping on the platform? Yeah. I guess you just gotta test over and over again until it either happens or doesn't. That's one of the hard parts about Game Boy development. I'm sure it's probably similar with NES development, where like you can't like stop and do like frame by frame unless you like code that in yourself. I'm a little concerned about the oh, I got it. I'm a little bit concerned about the color not going the way that it should. Up, 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 up. I think it might have something to do with the changes to the palette, because I put that white in there, and then we've got the purplish wind. But it all should be on the same palette in my mind, the way that I'm seeing it. Oof. Ah, man, I'm too slow for this. Ah! It was close. Oops, that's not how you do it. Oh. Oh, right into the spikes. Oh man. Barr. Come on. I'm too slow. Yeah, right into the spikes again. Some emulators have frame events. That might be helpful, but still, it might adjust how the how it plays out then, right? Because if you've got frame advance, then the physics are going to stop with that, right? And then the physics might be affected by the single frame advance. Oh, I shot the fireball. I also jumped into the sprite. It was close, but I got it. Alright. No! Oh man. Oh. Got it. It was close, but I got it. That's what I said last. Oh, fuck. There's a wild Sinsty in chat. I'm in the perfect position to try to catch that. Alright. And now we shoot the fireball. Oh. Honestly, with these changes, it's easier, but I don't know if I'm any better. Alright, this part always gets me. Oh. I freaking did it. Oh, then you gotta jump back. Oh, that was so close. It was so close. I was too close to the edge of the platform, I think. You kind of have to aim for the middle, because sometimes if you're on the edge, it doesn't always work. Oh, into the spikes. I want to get to the end. I watched a video of Johnny doing it. I know it's not impossible. Fuck. Oh man. Oh, you gotta shoot. How do you shoot that one? Oh, you gotta hit the arrow. Duh. I don't know about dar, but I've heard someone say dur before. I remember I was a kid, I was like, what do you mean dur? It's duh. Why are you saying duh? Why are you saying dur? It's duh. And he's like, it can be dur too. I was like, really? I'm not sure if he was right, but every once in a while I still say dur because of that. Oh man, I was so close to that last time. So for that last one that's like a bramble, it might be a good idea to use something else so that way we know that we don't have to shoot it with fire. And again, I think the arrows should be switches. So maybe the things that disappear could be like based on something that goes with switches. Ah, I was so close. Or maybe we could just do like spiked platforms. Oh, I forgot to hit the button. I mean, I hit it, but I hit it late. Like spikes that go away when you hit the switches kind of thing. Thinking stars, just anything that looks like a pickup. Yeah, the problem I have with stars is that it would make you think that you get invincibility because of Mario. I mean, you would obviously realize that it doesn't, but I don't know. I tend to want to make things like make more sense than that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but when I do things, I tend to want it to make sense. Like stars making an obstacle go away. I mean, it makes sense in terms of like that's a pickup, that's something that I want to get, but it'd be cooler if it like worked with the thing that you were affecting with the pickup. Kind of like how the feather makes you double jump. And that it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but it makes enough sense. I think between the rock feather and Link's Awakening and the feather in Super Mario World, I feel like it's got like a jump theme to it. Or a cape theme if you're in Super Mario World, but the cape affects how you jump. It was close. But I feel like the switches might be better for, you know, like affecting the level and the platform and stuff like that. And we could even make the switches blink so that way you like can see that you're supposed to hit it. Oh man. And then we could have it, instead of disappearing, have it animate to it like a down state rather than an up state. Oh man, that's so hard for me to do. Oh man, I was so close. The thing is, it's the same sprite that relocates itself. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. But does it need to be? Are we that low on sprites that we need to relocate it? I mean, I guess that could be a thing, right? But then we could just relocate the switch sprite instead of having it go to a down state. That was a close one. Alright, so now I gotta jump and hit this arrow. Oh man, that's tough. Also, is there a did I miss a float zone? I might have missed a float zone there. Because I felt like I was floating. Oh wait, that's not Aseprite. Oh, I did, I missed a float zone. Well, we'll take a break from trying to beat the level for now. Yes, there should be one there. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, so we'll add that float zone. Go to the wind layer, make a brush out of it. And then turn off the reference, so that should fix that. Also, let's grab the background tile swap one. I think this is the one we want, because it has the most. Yeah, it's got the spikes and the empty tile. So now what we'll do is we'll make this one, and then we'll just make it there again. Actually, we want it to be the same color as the other ones, just so it's less confusing. I guess it doesn't really matter considering that one's not, but for the sake of doing things. And then we flip. Whoa, I grabbed too many tiles there. Flip those. And that will be our wind tiles. So we'll go ahead and save that, and then we'll paste it over the other. Man, that's super annoying. My cursor just like vanishes sometimes. Got assets, backgrounds, tile swap 01. Yeah, so it's the same name. Oh, we'll just put that there, replace it, and now we need this thing, so we'll grab that. So we'll export this as that. Oh, and Johnny, there was something that I noticed, and maybe you can answer my question on this, but if we go into the assets folder, sometimes these Japanese characters get like jammed in there. So I don't know if you can see that, but my cursor's disappeared. But yeah, it won't let me compress with these characters in there. And I'm not sure why they're getting produced. But there's one here also. It's weird because it's a copy of this one, and as far as I know, yeah, sorry, I can take those out. Right on. Yeah, I've been taking them out with no issues, but it's just a weird thing. Oh, it just means copy. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, but it won't let me compress with those characters. So every time, I don't know how you're getting it to compress. Maybe that's something they allow in Japan and not here on Japanese computers versus American computers. That's really weird to me though. But yeah, as long as it's the same, I can just delete this one then, right? And same with this one, right? Because it won't let me compress them anyways. And we've got it backed up in the compressed version, so. But yeah, let's replace that 35Q. Yeah, this is it, right? Yeah, 35Q, copy. We'll paste it here. Yeah, anything not used for levels can be deleted. I have backups anyways. Yeah, we've got a whole bunch of backups now, so that's really cool. Because I've got a backup, you've got a backup, we've got compressed zip backups, and They're backed up on Trello, even backed up on Discord, or whatever that means, or however long that lasts. Or all right, so then we're gonna drag this here, and what happened there? Oh, because I didn't delete the end of it. Place that. All right. So now let's kill that. We'll go to this. We've got our new zone there. We go into that. Yeah, we can see the zones. So we're at 17 out of 20. So we could still use more actors if we needed to. Of course, we're getting close to the edge. Ice. Now I feel like I made a small platform, but maybe I didn't. I thought I did. Oh yeah, platform small. There we go. So that was easy. Now we've got a small platform there. So yeah, we're gonna have to come up with something new for these then. This one should be brambles because you shoot it like that, but I feel like this one, because you get a switch for it, we shouldn't use the brambles there because it makes the player think I need to shoot it with fire, but there's no way to shoot that one with fire. Oh, there's a wild mook in chat if anyone wants to try to catch the Pokemon. And yeah, and then this one I feel like should be the same as this one but different size, right? So that way your brain says, oh, I hit a switch to get rid of that one before, so that one I gotta hit a switch to get rid of too. But also I'm a little worried about why the sprites are changing to green, right? Because this is that, and then it should, when you get to this, it should change you to the Pyrotoad sprite sheet, but that should be, it should be red. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, see, it's red here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wonder if it's because of the palette changes that I made. If we were to take out the wind and the dots, just as a test, we'll call it test, so that we don't have to export again. Pyrotoad, we'll go to this test one, we'll copy that, go into assets, paste it here. That's not what I wanted to do. We'll rename it, drop it into the backgrounds, replace it, and let's take a look at what it does now. Well, it doesn't have that stuff, but we can test it and see if the fireball changes, because that's concerning. Disconcerting? That's concerning. Not concerning. Disconcerting. Because the player's got to be the same color. And it's being told to be the other color. I feel like because we're running out of palettes and the player palette is, or the actor palette is shared with the other palettes, like, yeah. There's a lot to using palettes in Game Boy Color, and I'm still kind of learning how it all fits together. Alright. Oh, we got double music going. Go ahead and make it big. E-I-V-E. Okay, so that's not doing it. That's really weird, right? Because it wasn't doing that before. We were definitely turning red the last time I tried it. Oops. Why would that be? Why would that be? Are all of them turning their color? No, because these are still pink-ish, whatever. I kind of want to look it up. I don't know if I'll find any information. Well, there's a Reddit thread here. How do I set different palettes for different actors in 3.0? Edit resolve. They switched palettes to the sprite editor. Okay, well that's what we're using, so that doesn't help us. Let's see what this says. Issue with the new actor's palette system and updating palette. Is your feature request related problem? Blah blah blah. Use anim states to duplicate your enemy actor animations directions, but have all sprites on a different palette slot. Then have scene palette 1 normal, scene palette 2 damage color. In this way, you can also flash enemies by alternating palette slots each frame. I've just thought that if I want to use a color palette change on enemy hit to add some juice and reward, see, they use juice here too, Kixie, it's not just me, and reward for the actor action like in Oracle of the Seasons, Boss Impact, or other games, and there is more than one of the same sprite actor in the scene and using the same actor's palette because of how it's working now, all my actors will be affected by this change and looking blah blah blah. I don't really know how to do without having specific color palette for each actors like we used before. Maybe make an on-hit specific palette. This one says to use animation states, which is what we're doing. This is how all games on Game Boy have to be programmed. Keep in mind, this was impossible with standard 20B5, where each actor was automatically assigned a palette slot. Yeah, I know we couldn't change the palette on previous versions, but a mix of the two could have been nice. I thought about using some sprites with reserved color, but I thought it would use too much the scene. Yeah, that's really weird that that's happening, because it wasn't happening before. Now it is happening. But I noticed that these were changing with the frog before, and now nothing's changing. Should be using this palette. Is it because I added the big sprite? I don't think so, but that's, I mean, it's something to look into. Let's find out what that's called. Big. You weren't kidding. Yeah, so if we go to, oh, this one, sprites, big. Well, it looks like it's using the same palette. Although there is an animation frame to it, which is weird. I'm not sure if you were planning on that. But if you tell it to not be animated, then it won't. I don't think that would do it. Just trying to think of stuff I changed. Yeah, for sure, because it wasn't doing that before. It was working correctly before, and now it's not. What's going on with that? Oh, that's probably because I made that change. Let's put the wind back in and the dots back in and save that. And then we can yeah, I don't know. Yeah, really not sure on that one. That's a one of those noodle scratchers there. Well, you know what we can do? We can put in this one, the old one, right? And see if that makes an effect. I don't think it will, but worth a shot, I guess. So we'll just change that to Q. We'll drop that in here, replace that. And then do another build, I guess. But don't want to delete anything. That's not what I want to do. Yeah, the only thing I could think of is that it's like overwriting a palette. Alright, well, it's done loading. Let's get that music out of here. Well, that arrow is green, which is weird. The firefly is the normal color. But yeah, we're not lighting on fire the same color as we should. Huh. I don't think it has anything to do with the firefly. It just, that's the sprite sheet. And the bullet isn't the right color either. I don't know. It's not super fun. We got a wild Electabuzz in chat. Anyone wants to catch the Pokemon. And I kind of want to search more on the internet here. I'll open up the build on my end and trial error search stuff. Yeah, if you'd like to, if you got time, for sure. What I'm thinking here, though, is that we might want to manually do this. Set background palette. Cycling palettes, no. So I thought this had something about sprite palettes, but it doesn't. Maybe there's a set sprite palette that we can, or thing. So like, I know this one doesn't really matter, but set palette. Set sprite palette. I don't know. If we go into sprites, does it tell us? One, default sprites. So one, default sprites. I don't know. Let's try that. Although I realize it's gonna happen only when it initializes, but that should be fine for testing. Maybe because I changed the torch to a one-time torch. Again, I'm not sure why that would affect it, but I mean it's something. What I did was I put a set sprite palette 1 to default sprites, and maybe that'll fix it. I don't really know. Trial and error here. We got an ad starting in about 2 minutes. Nothing crazy there. Yep, just some troubleshooting. Normal day. The life of me. I'm pretty good at troubleshooting normally, but yeah, this Game Boy Color stuff is still quite new to me. You would think it would be very similar to regular Game Boy, but it's got some differences. I'll send you a message. Oh, try clicking the first torch. I'll send you a message in Discord with some screenshots. I think I know what's up. Alright, cool. Oh, I keep wanting to hit the B or A key there. Well, it definitely didn't change the arrow. So that's weird. Oh, and I die. Huh. Well, it's still not working. The torch once has this, but the normal torch has this. So I feel like the torch once should have the same as the other as far as that goes. So I mean, oh, that's not the music. So maybe that's all it takes, but it's, I mean, that seems weird considering it's happening before we hit the thing, right? Oh, there's an ad. We're gonna take a little break for the ad here. The first event on hit to player is different. Ah, I see. Yeah, we're gonna take a little break for the ad though. I'll be right back. Alright. So I can try to mess with that, but I'm not sure if that's going to make much of a difference here. because it's not on the on init or on update, so like I don't see why it would make a instant effect. Also, this arrow is getting changed, which is really weird. We'll try to get rid of that. This is the issue right here. There's a set sprite palette on the frog, so we want this one we want this to be disabled. I don't think we want that. I think that's the issue. For some reason that's there, and I'm not sure how it got put there, but or why it got put there, but I think that's the issue. So let's try it without that, and maybe that'll fix it. I think that's I'm thinking that's what it is. But yeah, while I was watching The Last Starfighter, I was thinking about making Last Starfighter audio alerts, because some of it's pretty good, some of it would work pretty well, and then other parts would be kind of out of context weirdness, but would work, I think. I don't know. It's such a good movie. It's so cheesy, but also like so good at the same time. It's got really good audio too, like the sound effects and the music, like the score is like really good. It kind of makes up for the cheesiness. I mean, the actors aren't bad, but they're pretty cheesy. And the character design is interesting. Like the people, they're like the alien people, they're like they've got like a Friar Tuck thing going on, like a horseshoe haircut, right? Password okay. Alright, yeah, so you see he's still green, but the arrow's back to red, so I think we're good here. I think for some reason that set sprite palette got involved when it shouldn't. Yeah, see, now we're turning red again. So we fixed it. So this was the issue here, Johnny, if you're still hanging out. This set sprite palette shouldn't be used there, because what that does is it changes all of the palettes. If I re-enable it, we can take a look. It changes the first palette to be this green BG2 when it should be this default sprites one. And then the second one, if we go to a sprite, we could probably better understand this here. So yeah, these are the sprite palettes, right? And if we want, we can change them, but if we change this first one, then the red is no longer being used, and I think it got changed to this one, which was the green one. So even though, so we actually had two slots that were green instead of one being the red and one being the green. Yeah, it's a little bit confusing because you start green, but you start on palette 2, and then you go to palette 1 when you turn on fire. So I hope that makes sense. But yeah, so that's how we're gonna fix it moving forward, I imagine. Is if there's like any other levels that use that. So you can see the sprite palettes here actually when you click on the scene. But yeah, we're gonna disable that. It's not on this level. I don't see it anyways. Maybe I'm just blind. That could be it too. But yeah, let's take a look at this level. Yeah, this one doesn't seem to have it either. So, oh, there's a slow bro in chat. If anyone wants to try to catch the slow bro, we'll throw an ultra ball at that one. But yeah, at least we figured that out. It makes me feel better. I was getting worried. I was like, why aren't we on fire? Nope. Oh, spike death. All right, let's put that new the new art in there. Oh, that's not the right thing. This thing. Pyrotoad. We'll grab this one. Copy that. Go here. Paste that. Replace that. But yeah, I'm glad it didn't snow yesterday. The weather people were saying that we were gonna get snow. I was like, no. I guess it got down to 30 last night. Or that's what they were saying it was gonna happen. I don't know if it got that cold. I took out the trash today. It didn't feel cold. Hey, we caught the slow bro. All right. Let's see here. Did I already do it? Did I not? I was talking and I wasn't paying attention. Did we fix it? All right, yeah, we got the lines back. We got the thing, so we should be good. We'll give this the old save-a-roo. Yeah, I'm not sure how this sprite palette got in there, but that's what was causing the issue. I think we should make some of these sprites though. I'm thinking about how to do it. I wonder if we can make like a big bramble. I'm gonna take a better look up at the sprites here. Cool, so yeah, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 by 8 squares. So we'll make a new, what is that? 8 times 4 times 8. That's too big. That's not what we want. Let's just go to canvas size 256. I think it's 32 by 32. I think that's what we want. Let's get the thing. Yeah, that's what we want. And then, so we want brambles, but we want it to like look similar, but not too similar. And also, it would be nice if they were all connected. That way, it's obvious that you don't have to hit each one separately, right? But let's find the original bramble here. I think it's in the animated actors, even though it's not animated. Although it would be cool to make a little animation for it. Oh, it's in the Pyrotoad folder. Yeah, here it is. It would be cool to do like an animation. I'm not sure. Oh, this is the 3 ones. Oh, I did do an animation actually. But that would take extra programming. So let's take this to begin with. We'll paste it, and I don't know, maybe I can figure out a way to like What if they were like overlapping a little bit? It still looks a little bit too much like different brambles. Well, that's not gonna work. Alright. Whoa. The wrong button there. Something like that. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, I'm not on the right tool. Like that. I think that will work. Alright, so then we'll make a new layer underneath it all. And we'll give it that transparent green. I think that will be the 32 by 32 bramble. So we'll save that, export as bramble big. Yeah, and if we were gonna do animations for this stuff, then that would take more animating on this. But I think that'll work. It's a little bit vague. I almost said vague. I don't know why I said vague, but vague. It's got the same texture as the bramble though, and it's like, I don't know. It's a repeating pattern, so I don't know. Worth a shot. So yeah, let's throw that in there. Should be in here somewhere. Oh, did I only save Aseprite? No, I didn't. Oh, here it is. It's right here. We'll copy that. We'll go into assets. Paste it here. Alright. And now it should be in here, so we've got Big Bramble and Bramble Big. Not confusing at all. Alright, yeah, we'll just do it the same way then. Bramble Big can take... Can't we select all of these? No? I swore there was a way. Alright, there it is. And, oh, all of these need to be that color. Alright, and then we go to the game world, and we can throw that on this one. Bramble Big. Although it was weird that it's weird that there's no image there, but I don't know why that is. But also it's not the right color. So that's weird. Not sure why that is. Yeah, something weird's definitely going on there. I think we got some weirdness. We should restart the software. Yeah, there's definitely some weirdness going on here. Let's go back into sprites and see. Bramble big. Okay, I see what's going on here. We got all of these. So what we want to do is just make fixed direction, and that gets rid of them. So we'll save that. We'll go back to the game world, and yeah, now it's fixed. Alright, so the next would be this thing, which I think should be spikes that disappear. That should be relatively easy to do. What we'll do is we'll start with the what do we got? We got this. Sprites. We'll start with the machine. So we've got the right palette size. We'll make a new layer on top of it, and we'll just delete that and make another layer for the transparency. And then for this layer, we will what happened here? Oh, there we go. But still, what's going on with that? Alright, we'll put in the GB Studio palette, and we can use black. We can't use that, so we'll start with black, we'll make it symmetrical, and we'll just start with one spike. Yeah, so that's a decent spike, I suppose. And then we can add some more there, and then make like a plank to connect them, kind of thing. And we'll do like a highlight, so that way you can see that it's sharp. And then we even do like a double highlight. So you can see it's really sharp. And then I'm not sure what to do with the back. I mean, we could do like a, I don't know. Let's fill it in with this first. And then we could do like a dither. Maybe we just fill it in with black. That might work. Actually, so let's what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. That just adds too much busyness to it. I don't know, it kind of looks decent with it all black. Doesn't look like something you'd want to step on, that's for sure. And then, so yeah, we'll save that, export it as a wild sentry in chat now. Time is just flying by. We'll call this Spike Plat. And we'll actually throw it in the animated actors folder so we got a copy of it. And then we'll make a small version of it, which should be pretty easy to do here. We'll just take this and we'll take all of this and all of this, and then we'll take this, this, and then this, and this. Yeah, but I don't like that, so let's make 2 spikes, and that looks better. I don't know, I kind of like it better flat like that. Yeah. And then we will change the canvas size here to this 16 by 16 and export that as Spike Plat Small. Alright, so now we can take both of those and import them. Should be in here. Spike Plat Small. Copy. And then we got sprites folder, so we'll just paste it right here. Alright. Now we'll do the same thing in here. We'll go into the sprites. We've got our Spike Plat. Alright, Spike Plat Small. Alright, so these both have fixed direction, which is what we want, but it's got an extra frame here, which we don't want. This one doesn't, but it's also... So that one looks fine. This one we need to make larger, so we'll give the canvas some... Oh, not height, but width. We'll move those over there. I want both of those. Put those there. I think the red works, so we'll do the red's there for that. Now we've got our Spike Plats. Although I just thought about this. These should be taller, huh? Because it's gonna feel like the collisions are off. So this should be wider. That one's fine, but yeah, let's change up the art a little bit. I wasn't thinking when I did that. So it looks a little bit funky, so... That looks a little bit better, but I don't like the way that looks, so we'll fix that. I think that looks a little bit better. Alright, so we'll take this, we'll use it to fix the other one. So we'll open the other one, spike plat. Paste it right there. Actually, let's give it a new layer so that way we're not screwing up the old art. Paste it over that spike. And then take this spike, put it there, and make another and put it there. And that's our new spike. So we'll save that. We'll export this as that. And yeah, we'll delete that so we don't save over the machine. We don't need that open. But yeah, now we need to put them into... Oh, Tanker's back. I didn't realize you left, Tanker, but welcome back. We got an ad starting, like right now. But welcome back. I'm going to take a little break and make some tea. And it's gonna take me just a minute here, so sorry about that, Tanker, but if you're back when I get back, then we can be back together. We'll go BRB. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Not only did I make tea, but the bananas were staring me down. And I was feeling a little bit on the hungry side, so I stared back at the banana, and then I ate the banana. And it was starting to taste a little overripe, so I'm glad that I did. It's still tasty, but not as tasty as it might have been yesterday. There's a Pokemon in chat. I had to say catch, otherwise I was gonna write Kath again. Pokey catch. Yes, I spelled that correctly. All right. But yeah, I feel much better with that little snack I had. I also had some jerky. Saving it for Skelly, but sorry, Skelly, I ate your jerky. Pokecatch Ultra Ball, yeah, welcome back, Tanker. Thanks for hanging out. Now we're both back. What do we got? We got sprites, we got new sprites, and we got old sprites. So let's take the new sprites, excuse me, and we will paste them over the old sprites. And now, if we go back into here, all of our work is done for us. We've got our spiked platforms. So yeah, then we go into this game world, and we'll change this machine to a spike plat, and this bramble to a spike plat small. And I think other than the arrow, that just about does it. So other than the animations, of course. Alright, so for the arrow, I think it should be a switch, but we could do a star also. We can start with the bramble. Oh, we need a new layer. Call it. Oh, what am I doing here? What did I just do there? Made a new layer and deleted it right away? That's weird. I can't spell here either. I'm still screwing it up here. SWITH. Switch. Alright, and now we want symmetry on. We'll draw a little box. You know what? I don't like that. Let's put the symmetry over here. And we'll draw a box here. And then something like, I don't like where this is going. Something like this might actually just be, might work. Although it kind of looks like the gun. What if it looked more like a light switch? It's always tough with 16 by 16, but that's kind of the name of the game when it comes to Game Boy style art. It's hard to get away from 16 by 16 with the Game Boy. Well, I don't hate it, but I'm not sure players are gonna understand it right away. I don't know. We'll draw a star and see how that works. Honestly, a star is not going to be super easy to draw either. You would think it would be, but it's going to end up looking like Super Mario Brothers. What am I doing here? Oh, we need the new layer. We give it eyes. It looks just like the Super Mario Brothers star. I don't know. Oh, we should turn off that symmetry stuff. I'm fine with the Switch, just hard picturing it. Yeah, no, I'm my Switch didn't turn out fantastic, right? There's my Switch. It would be kind of floating, which is kind of weird. I'm also thinking maybe a light bulb would be better than a star, but it still doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like, except for like, oh, an idea. I'll get the light bulb, and then the fact that light bulbs break, like maybe then it vanishing would be like kind of normal feeling. But we can do all three. It's not terrible for a star. We'll call it star. Not starts, but star. Make a new layer, and this one will be the light bulb. We'll start with a circle, a filled in circle. We'll get that symmetry going again. Oh, that's not what I wanted. And now we're gonna need the black outline. This, and then actually, that should start down here, right? The light bulb looks the best, but I don't know if players are gonna know to hit it. The star, I think players would know to go get it, but they might be like, oh, I'm not invincible. And then the Switch probably makes the most sense with the level, but doesn't look good. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense being floating. And I don't know. But we got all of them now, so we can try each of them if we want. Light bulb, light bubble, bulb, light bulb. That's what we want. So yeah, I'll export each of them. And just make sure we're in the right folder here. Yep. Nope. Let's give it a different name. Light bulb. Light bulb, and we got the star. I keep wanting to put starts, but it's not. And then we'll throw the switch in there also, but I don't think we're gonna use the switch because it just doesn't look good. Like, I'm trying to think, like, even in Mario World, the switches were like weird, right? There was the floor switch, which had to be on the floor, and then there was the switch block, which looked more like a block than a switch, right? But it's Mario, so you're like going to hit the blocks, so like, oh, that's a funny looking block, I'm gonna hit the funny looking block, and like, oh, it's a switch. But yeah, I'm thinking the light bulb might be the best option, because it's like, oh, an idea, got an idea, I'll get the light bulb, and then the light bulb disappears like it's breaking. We could even do like a sound effect, not like a light bulb breaking sound effect, but some type of little tinkle sound, which would work with the star. Tinkle tinkle, little star, not like tinkling in the potty, but like a wind chime or something. I don't know. We got them though. Let's go ahead and throw them in the art folder. Sprites. Then we've got our Pyrotoad. Did they not get put in the right folder? Oh, there's the star and the switch. Oh, it's light bulb, not just bulb, but light bulb. There it is. So we'll copy those. We'll paste them. All right, and then yeah, so let's just change it to a light bulb. And this one. Light bulb. Alright, we got our light bulbs. Let's change the colors because they look kind of intimidating right now. So we'll go to sprites. We'll go to light bulb. We'll give it the yellowish one. Let's change the star and the other thing while we're here. So that way, when we test it, we'll have yellow for those also. Where's the switch? Yeah. Because yellow is the same color as the torch bug, the lightning bugs. So you'll know that it's a pickup just because of the color. But we could also animate it. Like this is animated. We hit play, it flashes. So I think the way that I did that was by changing the palette, right? Oops. Yeah. So we could do the same thing. Oh, for light bulb, there we go. So we can make another frame. We'll throw it in there. But these ones will be this color. So that way it looks like this. We could do the same for the star. There's a wild vibrava in chat. Well, I kind of want to see it with the new art, so we'll save it, and then we will test it. Haven't even started the new level yet, but that was the plan initially. some good tea. More of that ginger snappish lemon ginger tea. No caffeine. How are we doing on that build? Let's get the build log up. It looks like it's packing data, linking now, so nearly done. So yeah, I was talking about Last Starfighter earlier. I actually got the privilege of playing the Last Starfighter arcade game. That doesn't actually exist on the market, but someone made one and brought it to this arcade convention that I was at. And it was really cool. It was very cool. I got to play it. Like, it was actually a working game. Someone made the game and then made the cabinet and then brought it to the convention as like as a working cabinet game. Also, right next to it was, I think it was right next to it, nearby was Polybius, the cabinet. So if you've ever heard of Polybius, it's, oh, we got the double music going. Polybius is actually an urban legend game. So it never actually existed, but people claim that it existed. But there's no record of it actually existing. But there are claims of it existing. So someone took the claims and made a game based off the claims, and then used the time period. I jumped into it. The time period of the claims to like recreate the rest of the cabinet. And again, that was a really cool game. You can actually find a digital version of that one online. And I had actually found it online before the arcade, but it was really cool to see the cab, because the cab looked awesome. It even had like a sticker from that time period. Oh shit! To make it look more authentic, like a half-peeled sticker on the side of, like, it was like a Coke sticker from that time period, a vintage sticker. Oh snap. I like the light bulbs. I think the light bulbs work. They look close enough to the torch bug, but they're not the same, so you're not gonna like get confused, I don't think. But they also look close enough, like, oh, I need to get that. Like I didn't get that one. Oh, I got that. Now I'm stuck. Oh, in the lava. Oh, I never animated the tiles. Let's animate the tiles. We'll get the music going back on. Oh, we got ad break starting in a few seconds. I'll use that time to sip on my tea. It will be lovely. Alright, so we can steal from this one. We'll get the set loop indexes event. We'll paste that down here at the beginning. And we can just remove this because we don't need that. And then we don't want anyone thinking like, oh, is this supposed to be on? So keep it off. And then what do we want? The background, timer, swapper, doodle, deader. Copy events. We will paste that at the bottom. All right. So the ad is gonna start any second here, so we'll take a break during the ad, and I'll sip my tea, and then we'll finish the tile swapping when I get back. Or did I make it just a little bit bigger than it needs to be? I'm following the art, so works for me. Anyways, we'll start that ad break. And I'll be right back. Alright, we're back from the ad break. So now we're gonna start tile swapping here. Now there's no fire in this level, but we can turn that one off. And then what we can do is we're gonna need to make a new loop index, but we can duplicate this lava top, because we are gonna use the lava top. First thing we'll do is we'll grab that tile 1429. So 14 there, it's already 29 there, so that's good for that. Then this one, we're gonna rename it so we don't get confused later. We'll call it, that's not what we wanted. We want to rename it, and then we'll hit the delete button a whole bunch of times since it won't let us highlight. And then we want to call it wind. Alright, and then the wind tile, it's gonna start right here at 2614, so we'll go ahead and throw that in there. Whoop, that's 26. That's 14. Alright, so the next thing we want is the loop index, but we're gonna need to make a new one for that. So let's take a look at them. Alright, so we don't actually need to make a new one, but we can steal this one. So we'll use loop index 1. So here, instead of using loop index, we'll delete that, we'll add a reference. We'll say variable, I think it's somewhere near the bottom, loop index 2. Or actually, I think it's supposed to be loop index 1. We'll do that so we don't get confused. Variable, loop index 1, copied the clipboard, paste it, So we've replaced the variable loop index with variable loop index 1. Now here, we want to change this to loop index 1 as well. And then we want this to say loop index 1, and this to say loop index 1. But we want to change this number here based off of the actual loop index, right? So if we take a look, we want, so this is 0 and this is 19, so this is 20, 21 and 22, right? But if we were using the lava bottom, I want to say, right? And that was 4, so 0, 1, 2, 3. If it was 4, then it went back, right? Alright, this was the lava top. So what we want is if it gets to, this is 20, 21, 22, 23. So if it gets to 23, then we want it to go to, that's 20, so we want it to go to 21. And that should do it. So let's take a look and see what happens when we hit play now. We'll go back to it. And yeah, because we already set up 24, 26, 14, 26, 14. We've got the right tile set, and we've got the right variable. We switched the variable names on all that stuff. And then this wait for how many seconds? Oh, we're not using that because it's a timer. And since we're using the same timer, it's going to be at the same 0.5 interval, but that's what we tested it as in Aseprite, so it should look good. So let's hit the button and give it a shot here. It's giving me an error, which is weird, so we'll just try it again. Sometimes that happens, I don't know why. Took me a second to notice, but what are you gonna do? Looks like it's working now. I don't know why it was giving us issues before, but it isn't any longer. There is a wild Pyrotoad in chat if anyone wants to try to catch that. And since no one wants to check out the Star Trek redeems, I'm gonna just do them myself. So I've got infinite points.
What you are about to hear is the most beautiful sound in the galaxy. Oh, that can't be. There's no latinum in these bricks.
Alright, let's give this a shot with the animations. We got the lava working. The wind is not. The wind is not working. Wind is doing something funny. So let's take another look at that. Loop index 1 equals that. Hey Karipu, welcome in. Hello, hello, how are you doing? If you haven't checked out Karipu's stream, she was playing Sucker for Love last. I was lurking for a lot of that. It was a very cool stream. So go check her out. Thank you for dropping in and saying hey. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Hope you don't have to go to work tomorrow, or if you do, I hope that you get lots of sleep for that. Mondays are always the worst. You are good, good. Yeah, so we're just troubleshooting here because the wind isn't working properly. If we head over to that, we can take a look and see.
Tell him he's a pretty cat. And a good cat.
The best one. You got the best one. That was the best Star Trek one. My favorite by far. Oh, the spikes don't kill you. I remember Johnny saying that was an issue. But yeah, for some reason, oh, I know why. I think I know why. If we go to our index, we're not setting it at the start, so we want it to be set to 21. Yes, 21. So let's try and see if that fixes it. But also, it seemed like, yeah, 23, 21. I don't know. We'll try that. We'll try that again. I'm so lucky with my roll. Yeah, no, that was my favorite one. Because Data is one of my favorite characters in Star Trek for sure. Because he's just like, I don't know. They put a lot of thought into it. You know what I mean? And let me throw the music back on. They put a lot of thought into that character. And he's actually like a really great actor too. But like they had him like subdue all of his emotions basically to play that role. And I'm sure that was really difficult for him because he's a very emotive person outside of that role. He really is a well-written character. Yeah, no, I believe it. And I completely agree because like all of that lore with lore, right? His Bizarro counterpart, who Data? Yeah, Data. You missed the Data tell him he's a pretty cat, tell him he's a good cat. Alert thing. Where is it? It's in here somewhere, right? Mix it up. Where are you? There you are. Twitch channel points. Data is the best. Yeah, no, Data's my favorite too. We'll go to I'll play it again. I'll cheat so that we don't have to deal with the random. Takes a second to load. No, it's not responding. Oh, because of that makes sense. So yeah, if we move this over, wait for this to respond. Open. Yeah, alright. So one of these is
Commander,
probably the first
set
one.
a new course.
There you go.
There's coffee in that nebula.
There's coffee in that nebula. I think this is the one, yeah.
Tell him he's a pretty cat. And a good cat.
Did that work? Yeah, there it is. It's a little bit delay on my screen. My
Tell
favorite.
him he's a pretty cat. And a good cat.
Because I like cats. I like Data. Data had a pet cat. I can't remember the Data's cat's name. I love watching it on screen when I was a kid. You know, when I was a kid, I didn't appreciate Star Trek at all because like my dad would just like sit on the couch and like fall asleep to it, like the way he watched football. And I was always like, Dad, we could be playing video games, or like, Dad, pay attention to me, or like, you know, this is boring, because he never took the time to explain it to me, and I was like too young to fully understand some of the concepts in there, and it didn't move at the same pace as like cartoons, you know, or like Schoolhouse Rock or something that I was like interested in watching, you know. But yeah. But let's test this out now that I think we might have fixed the animation here. I actually like Star Trek more than Star Wars as a kid. I didn't really like either. Like, I think I like Star Trek or Star Wars more, but then Episode 1 came out and ruined Star Wars for me. It wasn't until I was in college and started seeing more of George Lucas's stuff that I started to appreciate him again. So it looks like the wind isn't working still, so that's not fun. What am I doing wrong here? We've got loop index 1, add value 1. This is loop index 1, that's loop index 1. Loop index 1, 21.
Come get some.
Duke Nukem, there we go. I thought spoke was funny. I don't know what spoke is. What's spoke? It looks like the 32x16 sprite just wasn't set to kill the player on hit. That might be the problem. I wasn't paying attention when you wrote that, but that might be the problem with this. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's set to do anything. It's just there. Good eye. I wonder if this one is, yeah, so we can just do this. Copy that and paste it here. But why isn't the wind working?
Actually, we just want to watch TV.
Beavis and Butthead. Oops, his name's Spock. Oh, Spock. I thought I see what you're saying. I'm like, Spoke. Is that a George Lucas film that I didn't see? Like, but yeah, Spock. Spock is interesting for sure. Especially like the older Spocks, right? Like yeah. So Spock was interesting. The newer Spocks, like the ones that came out recently, I don't know the names anymore. I can't remember. And now I'm trying to think. I can't remember the newer Star Trek ones at all. My favorite Star Wars character was Spoke. Hey, you never know. You never know. There's a lot of characters with names that I don't know in Star Wars. It's a big universe. So we got the loop 1 index set to 21. Are we screwing it up later? This is loop index. This is loop index 1, loop index 1, loop index 1. And these are turned off, so they shouldn't bother it at all. Maybe I got the numbers off? So this is 20. That's 21. Let's zoom in and make sure that they're actually there. It looks like they're not even there, so that could be part of the problem here. So they are there, but because I hit that button, I think they need to be colored differently. Oh, let's get that back up. We'll kill that. We'll put the music back on. This one. All right. So yeah, let's change it back to the normal color. I think that might be the issue. So we want it to be this, or this color. And then everything's supposed to be that color. Even you. And you. Let's just make it non-contiguous. Alright, let's try that. I think that might have been the issue. And then we need to replace this. Alright, so we need to go to Pyrotoad. Up. Backgrounds. Pyrotoad. Oh. This one. This is the one we want. Copy that. We'll paste it. I think we can paste it right into it because it's got the same name. Paste it, replace it. Yeah, so now let's try this again. We'll have to wait for it to boot again, or load again. But yeah, honestly, I keep talking about Last Starfighter, but when I was a kid, I really liked The Last Starfighter. It was easier for me to comprehend. It had a lot of action and flashy colors. It was sci-fi. It had aliens. You know, I really liked the Alien movies also when I was a little kid. But yeah, Star Wars was like okay, I guess, but I didn't fully understand a lot of what was going on there. I feel like the story was a little bit too deep for me as a kid. And then by the time that episode 1 came out, it all felt too shallow for me, which is weird because it's still a deep thing, but it just seemed shallow. I don't know. That episode 1 still seems shallow to me. It seemed like they added a lot of flashiness and just for the sake of flashiness, like the whole pod racing thing, like didn't really make a whole lot of sense. Then the like the whole underwater scene, like it felt like they were just tying up loose ends with like something that looked interesting and that they could do with 3D animation and stuff like that, where like, I don't know, it didn't really work as a plot point to me. Like it was like, oh really, now we're gonna go swimming, like and like the cool part of it was like the battle, which they only showed like a little bit of, right? And also it looked pretty stupid because of the 3D animation just wasn't like good enough yet. I don't know. Some of the robots look pretty cool, but other than that, I don't know. It really rubbed me the wrong way as a kid. I was just starting to get appreciation for the first 3, and then they came out with that, and I completely lost appreciation. Oh, so the wind is working, but it's got like that weird weirdness. It's not using the same palette, so that's a bit of an issue. Let's take a look at what it looks like. We'll get the music going back again. Okay, let's zoom in here. Huh. So it's using this palette, but it's changing it. So that's not what we want. Let's take another look at it. Oh, I can't even make it there. I screwed up again. So it's the opposite. Well, it's just not what we want, is what it is. So I think we need to figure out what colors it's using for the background, right? This might take some trial and error, unfortunately, but this isn't what we want. So let's go back to this, and we'll give it different colors, right? Because this wasn't the color that we wanted. Let's just do a contiguous fill. And then this wasn't the color that we wanted either. So like, let's just try the other colors. I mean, there's only so many combinations. We'll get the music back on here. We'll export this. Save over the one. This one. Oh, well, that's weird. Then I guess we just need to save it. That's what we need to do. Yeah. So we save that, and then we need to put it in the assets backgrounds folder. It's in here somewhere. Pyrotoad. Here it is. Copy. We'll paste it. Place it. Then we'll do another build. A little bit of waiting here. Yeah. So I saw that in the news that they were talking about removing daylight savings from Oklahoma as a state. I thought that's interesting. As someone who lived in Phoenix where they don't observe daylight savings, working from home, you know, it doesn't make too much of a difference for me, except for lining up time zones with people that, you know, are out of state. Like right now I'm planning a podcast for tomorrow, a podcast recording for tomorrow. Yeah, I have a podcast in case anyone wants to check that out. But we're recording a new thing tomorrow. It's not going to be streamed live or anything like that, but it's like 4 other people besides myself, so it's like a lot of time zone, like, and factoring time schedules and stuff like that, and like some people being in daylights and some people being in standard, like that would make things difficult. But like everyone right now is in daylights, so, or is in daylight time, so. But yeah, I remember when I was working at a call center in Phoenix, it was weird. So if you were in standard and everyone else was in daylight, like the first hour of work was pretty chill. But as soon as you go into standard, it was like the phones are going off the hook right when you walk in the door. Yeah, B-I-V-E. Alright, let's make this big so we can see how awesome the wind looks when it's working. If I can get there. And it still looks the exact same. That's so weird because you watched me change it, right? At least the spikes kill you. I swear I changed it. Musex. Yeah, it's right there. It changed. But it's the exact same as it was. That's so weird, right? So maybe if we switch it completely. I'm just again on trial and error here. So yeah, the reason why the palette doesn't matter is because it's using the palette that's loaded in the background file, which is not this. This is the tile swap one. So I don't know. We'll try this and see how this works. Save it. I think we've already got this open, but now we've got a whole bunch open. This one. We'll copy this one. Assets, backgrounds. Paste. Place. And we'll hit play. We'll see how this works. Oh, there's an ad in progress. I'm sorry. I was gonna drink tea during the ad break. Now we're building during the ad break. Oh, my tea's almost gone. That's depressing. Guess we're drinking water. But yeah, I've got a podcast. Haven't done a whole lot of podcasting this last couple of years actually, because I was living at my mom's where everything was really loud all the time, not really conducive to interviewing strangers, which is what I normally do. I usually find some game dev. It's got a project either that I am hearing about because of the podcast or because I'm following because I'm a game dev. And yeah, so now I've got like a few different networks. I've been batting around the idea of doing like a discussion roundtable thing, and there's like so much discourse on Twitter and social media for game devs, like about just, you know, all types of things. And so I found some devs that were interested, and we're gonna do a roundtable. We were gonna do 6 people all together, but one of them couldn't fit his time or the time of everyone else. So I just said, you know what, we'll do you in the next one if we do another one. And cause yeah, I mean, having six different people on a podcast is a lot. So like that's a lot to take in as a listener. Also it would considerably add time to it. All right, so that looks like what I was expecting, but not what I want, right? So I'm wondering if what I had before, I don't know, I kind of want to just like pause it. Can we pause it? I want to pause it. That works. All right, so yeah, it seems like it's using this as a palette, right? So I don't know why it didn't work the way that I did when I had it reversed like last time, but I'm gonna try that again because that's what it was supposed to be, right? It's supposed to be this color. And this color. Or at least that's what I want it to be, but then maybe we should try this color because we didn't try this one yet. I don't know. Tile swapping with palettes is a little bit funky. Or so I'm learning. So we'll save it. Let's get that music going. And we've already got it open here like 3 times, so alright, so we got this. We'll copy it. Paste it, replace it. And we'll do another build. 3rd time's a charm, or is this the 4th time? I don't know, either way, it works.
Hello, can we have your liver?
As you can see, we're very busy here. What's your business?
Oh, we already got that one. Well, I fixed the Cheech and Chong ones. So at least you can understand them. I was actually playing Pac-Man earlier today. I got really far considering I hadn't played it for a while. I got to like level 4 or 5 before I died. Which is good for me. I'm not terribly great at that game. It's fun for me, but I'm not terribly great at it. Like I'm not... I like kind of understand the patterns of the ghosts, but I don't like know how to like mess with them. That game is so hard because it just keeps getting faster and faster. Alright. So, fingers crossed here. Turn off the music. Warp to the level. And now we're back to where we started. Alright, well what did we do to end up with this result? This looks like this. So let me get this straight. The gray is white. The black is purple. Alright, so what if we did this on this? Did we try this combination yet? I like how the big brambles turned out. Oh, good. I'm glad you dig that. But right now I'm fighting the wind, trying to get it to blend in with the background, and it's, for some reason, it just doesn't want to. So I'm trying every possible combination. Save. Get the music going back. We'll kill that. This is the file. Alright, if we look at it... Wait, did it not update? Oh, this is that's the old one. We want this one. So if we look at this one, that one's updated. Oh, there's a wild Dragonite in chat. Oh, you missed it. Everyone missed it but me. Sorry, guys. Kixie was very, very close. It's my fault for calling it out too late. I did it on purpose, so that way I could be the winner. Everyone else could be losers. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're still a winner. It's not on this account. It's almost done. But that's the worst feeling, you know, when you really want the Pokemon, you type in Ultra Ball, and then by the time you're done typing in Ultra Ball and you hit the button, it looks like you won, but you didn't actually win, and then you think like, man, if I just didn't type Ultra Ball, I might have had a better chance, right? But you'll get another chance. So I like the light bulb. I don't know how you feel about it, Johnny, but I think it kind of works. And the star, it looks the exact same. Nothing changed, even though I changed the colors. It's so frustrating. I wish there was a way to debug the colors, right? Because if we look at the level art, it's using those colors, right? But I don't know. Maybe if it was using this color, that would work better for it. I don't know. It's I'm gonna try it though. Or maybe if we do this color instead. At this point, I just want it to blend in with the background. I don't really care what the foreground color is, as long as the background color is the same. Because right now it's like this big square. Let's try this. We'll call this color test 2. We'll export that. Get the music going. Yeah, the light bulb looks good. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you like it. I did make a star just in case we feel like switching to the star. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to put the color test 2. We're gonna copy that into the assets folder. Paste it here, and then we'll change it to 35Q. Background, replace. All right, and then we'll try it again. I don't know. I feel like we're gonna have to change this thing again though. But yeah, I really wish there was a way to debug the color palette. Like it's this auto color thing. Like this looks great. I think it's awesome. But if we could figure out exactly which palette each tile was in, that would be like so much cooler. Like if there was a magnifying glass tool that let you like just pick that square and it told you what palette it was using, you know, that way. I don't know. Because that way you could see if this palette is the same as this palette, which it should be. It should definitely be the same. But then you could tell if it's making mistakes or whatever. Because that was the issue I was facing on an earlier level, where it was changing the clouds. I don't think I ever fixed it either. Yeah, you can see the clouds have a different palette for there and there when they shouldn't. That should be the same palette, but for some reason it just decided that that's what it was gonna do. And I'm pretty sure it made an extra palette, which is why we're like running out of palettes on those levels. Alright, so at least we got the background tiles to be the same, so that's cool. That actually looks pretty good. It would have been cool to do like a more gray version, but not if it's gonna change the other thing, right? And the fact that the torch bug thing is inside of it makes it feel like less scary, right? Ugh. I jumped and then I fell through it. That was interesting. Ooh. Oh man, I had a feeling I wasn't gonna make it when I started the jump. I was like, I'm just a second off. This is it. I can feel it. Oh, I missed. I missed. Ah! It's not it. Couldn't feel it. Ah, I missed. That's a hard one. Oh, fell through the platform again. I think it's because I was up against the wall when I jumped. I didn't think I was gonna make it that time. But I do like the changes to the wind. I think it's a nice spot. It's a nice. Wait, what happened there? Wasn't there supposed to be a second light bulb there? Did I break something? Death to the froggy. Oh. You feel like the jumps are getting eaten less often? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I don't know, it's kind of hard to say, man. I think they are. I think. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Did that to myself. Yeah. Jeez. I just sent you a music, another music track on Discord. Oh, cool. A little slow there. Oh no. Thought I had it, but I did not. Ah, into the spikes again. It's tough for me. I frickin' did it. So yeah, this light bulb went away. Do you see that? Wasn't there usually a light bulb in the middle? Oops. Frickin' died. I'm not sure if I broke something. Right, around here. So if I get this light bulb, there's supposed to be another light bulb right here, but it's not there anymore. Oh, I fell through. I'm not sure if we need it to be there, but it's supposed to be there, right? Unless something got changed. Yeah, there should be. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Hey. Oh, I jumped through the light bulb. That's weird. Yeah, it has to be there. So let's take another look and see what's going on with that, right? So is it this one that moves? Oh shit. Why is that set to loop index all of a sudden? You weren't using a loop index, were you? Because the loop index was for the animated tiles. What variable is that supposed to be? Because I don't think it's supposed to be loop index. Oh, you were? Oh. Well, those loop index variables are for the animated tiles. But you know what? We're not using... Because there's a few different loop indexes. It can be any variable, yeah. So there's a few different loop indexes, and we're only using 1 and 2 on this level, or 0 and 1. So if we change it to 2, let's get the music back here. And then this one, does that do the same thing? Does that use... No, that one doesn't. Okay. So yeah, that should fix that issue then. Because yeah, the whole idea of the loop index is that it's going to loop through the index of this background swap thing. Right, so this uses an index. Right, so this is 0, this is 1, this is 2, all the way up to 19, this is 20, 21, 22. Also, the new variable will need to be zeroed out on init as well. Okay, good call. But yeah, so that's why it's called a loop index, is because it's used to loop through these indexes. And then we needed 4 of them because we have 4 different things that are animated on the level that has these spikes. Because it's got spikes, sand, and fire, and lava. It doesn't have this one, so we don't need all 5. And then like this one, where we're using this, only has this, so it only actually needs the 2. But yeah, I'll set that to the on init as well. Sorry, I thought it was something I made earlier and wasn't using. No, I made those actually really early, as soon as we started doing the background tile swapping. Because that's how I know how to do it. I think there's another way you could do it using the new built-in event, but I haven't actually learned to use that yet because it's just easier for me to use the GBVM since that's the way that I learned. But yeah, this is the one on init. Oh, this one needs to be loop index 2. This one, loop index 2. That one's right. That one's right. So I'm not seeing it on that. I'm only seeing it in the on hit. Oh, on init for the scene. Okay, good call, good call. On init. So yeah, this would screw that up. So we'll set that to 0 there. Yeah. Oh, I see here. Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll just disable that, or we'll just delete it, right? Because we've got it. We've actually got it all set up here at the top now. Because if you take a look at all the other scenes that have the background tile swapping, I set up a group at the beginning to set the loop indexes to where they need to be for the looping. Don't delete it. I already deleted it, but I can Control Z to get it back. But why do you not want it deleted? Is my question. Because we've got it right here. Loop index equals 0, which is it's supposed to be because that's actually the lava loop index. And then loop index 1 is for the wind, and then loop index 2 is going to be, we need to zero out the new variable. Yeah, so loop index 2 is the variable now, and it's getting zeroed out right here, if that makes sense. So loop index 2 equals 0 in this loop index group. So it is getting zeroed out. Okay, I see. Yeah. So this should be fine. I'll leave it there, but yeah, it doesn't make a difference really. So the reason why I was going to delete it was just in case you felt like, oh, that should be turned back on, but then it won't actually be doing what you think it's doing. But it is set to 0, so it doesn't really make a difference. But yeah, if you were to be like, oh, that needs to be 2 and change it to 0, then that would happen. But it might actually be okay to make a new variable for it, so that way it's less confusing. And just call it like game state variable or something like that, so that way you know you can reuse it. But that's just the way I would do things. So it's your design though. So, but yeah, the loop index, that was my way of trying to be as clear as I could without defining what the loop index was changing, right? Because if I made one for the lava top and one for the lava bottom and one for the sand and one for the spikes, then I would need to make another for the wind and another for the other spikes, right? I don't know. That way I could cut down on variables. But yeah, as long as we're on the same page, I think we're cool on that. I wonder if this would look better without those tiles there. Right, considering that the trigger doesn't actually even reach there, but maybe it would look better, because then, yeah, I don't know, we'll just leave it how it is. But yeah, this is looking good, so I'm gonna save that. I think it's time to actually start on the next level finally, because that was the plan. Oh, those are the music tracks, cool. I'll download these and check them out while we're here. Documents. Where am I gonna put this? We'll put it in GB Studio. Projects. Johnny, and then we'll make a new folder called music. Yeah, so I'm not certain if we need both the UGE and the UGE back, but it's probably best to do that because that's what it has in the file. So I don't know. I feel like the UGE.back is probably a backup, but that's also a little bit confusing then, right? I don't know. Yeah, so I'll go up. And we'll go here, we'll grab these, we'll copy them, and we'll throw them into assets, music. We might need to change the name though, because there's already a song template 2 in there. Oh, that's song template 3. Okay, never mind then. Alright. Let's check out these new musics. We'll turn off my music and we'll go to song template 3. And if you want to rename it, you can just right click and hit rename on it, and then you can rename the file in case you're wondering. But yeah, I don't think I've listened to these yet, so we'll start with this new one. So let's take a listen to what the wave is. So yeah, we probably don't want to put the bass on the wave channel. it's interesting. But yeah, I would think unless we're doing it for a cutscene or something, we should stay away from using the wave channel at all. Because anytime you play a sound effect, it's going to cut off whatever's playing on the wave channel, and then when the sound effect ends, it's going to bring it right back in wherever it was in the track, so it's definitely going to sound weird. Sometimes you can hear that in NES games, and it definitely feels low quality, and people who aren't of that era aren't going to understand why it's cutting out. They're going to think it's a bug. But it's interesting music. Let's check these other ones out. Oh yeah, this was the one you played. Yeah, and the wave channel gets sounds that you can't get out of the other channels, so it's definitely, you're gonna feel it when it's missing. Either if we remove it or if it gets removed by sound effects. Or by those sound effects. But yeah, this is an interesting track. That was the tutorial one, I believe. And then... yeah, this one's more of like, almost like a boss battle, it sounds like to me. Definitely as things get more hard. But yeah, I'm just muting channels here. Yeah, I understand that you're going for the harmonies, but if we do that, then we can't put the bass line on that channel, and then the bass line's going to be cutting out whenever you jump. And if anything gets cut out, it should actually be the treble, or the whatever is closest to the sound effect. But I don't think we should have sound effects cut out, or I don't think we should have the music cut out because of the sound effects. Especially since some songs, because the way that I write, I don't use the wave channel because of that, unless it's for the cutscenes again. But if we have your tracks that do cut out and my tracks that don't cut out, there's going to be a noticeable difference, and then it's going to make it look even more like a bug. But what I would recommend is instead of like filling up all of the sound and making it all very compressed, or not compressed, but kind of congested like that, where everything is, there's not a whole lot of space, is what I'm trying to say. So I would say rely on the fact that sound effects are going to be there to help fill in some of the gaps. That way, and what I try to do when I make sound effects is I tune them to the music. Alright, so that way when you make a sound effect, it actually is in the right key typically, or at least close to the right key. But yeah, there's a Sandy Gast in chat, and I hope no one misses it because I was slow, because I was definitely slow on that. But yeah, I think we're off to a good start with the music. I want to see what this song template is. It feels a little slow to me. Like, I get that it's a different vibe, but it just feels like It almost feels like it was written at a faster tempo and then slowed down. It's got a nice groove to it though. I wonder what it would sound like just a little bit faster though. I already think it sounds better at 11. That sounds a little fast. But I'll put it back to 12 since that's where it came. But I do think it sounds better at 11. We'll save it because it doesn't matter. But I usually keep it around the tempo that it starts. Like I think that this 6 tempo is pretty good. At one point I charted out what the BPMs were for each of them, and I no longer remember where that it was written down. During Bit Dropper I did that. I don't know, maybe it's in my notes. But I might have stashed those notes away in my binder already. But I tend to do that from time to time, especially when I finish a project. I keep paper notes if anyone's wondering what the hell I'm doing here. I have binders, like 3-ring binders, and then I have a clipboard, and I use like computer paper or sometimes graph paper. Yeah, it looks like if it's anywhere, it's probably already in my binder. So let me grab my binders here. We got one for wave games and one for retro spaceball. The wave games one has a lot of different stuff in it, but I'm not seeing it in there. So I'm wondering if I didn't write it down on paper. Maybe I did it digitally. I'm not seeing it here. Usually I do it kind of chronological order. Unless maybe it got put in my retro spaceball one, which would be weird, but yeah, I don't think it's in here either. But yeah, at some point I did figure out what BPM each of the tempos were. And it was kind of a pain in the ass to do, so I kind of wish that I had that written down somewhere. I wonder if I did it on a sticky note. I tend to use sticky notes a lot. Demon fish dead ahead. Source hack. Coronal mass ejection, that's old. I'm not seeing it there either. Yeah, I don't know where I would have put it then. Somewhere. Alright, but yeah, let's get back to making art here. We'll save this and close it, apparently. I don't know why I closed it, but I did. And then we'll go on to level 20, I believe is next. Level 21, one of those. Well, let me, I should open it and double check. Oh, or at least go to the project folder. Backgrounds. 21AF, 21AG. So I imagine 21AG is new. So let's take a look at that. Yeah, it's got the lines there. So we'll use that. We'll throw it in here. We'll make a Aseprite file out of it. Make sure we're in the right folder here. "21 AG color." Alright. We'll make a new layer underneath it. And this will be the background, so we'll grab this bluish color that we've been using for the background. And we'll throw that there, and then we'll make a new color, or a new layer on top. This one will be the art layer. This one we'll call reference, and this one we'll call BG. Alright, so it looks like we're gonna start the level there and end the level there. Should probably double check that, but I don't see it unless you end the level there, but I don't think that's possible. It's an interesting choice to have that gap there, though. I guess it makes it look like the platform doesn't go through the wall. Seems that would be documented somewhere, the BPM. Yeah, you and me both wish that I had to do that myself, because I couldn't find it anywhere. There is not as much documentation on this darn software as there should be, to be honest. I mean, the fact that it buzzes in the emulator and they don't tell you that it's the emulator doing that, yet everyone knows that, like, that kind of upset me, to be honest. When I first started, I was like, why do I have to go to the Discord to find this out? You update the software, but you don't update the documentation? Like, what's up with that? You know, but I guess it's all like volunteers, so it's probably not as fun to update the documentation. But if you don't have like a pipeline for that, then that's like, it's just creating more issues. It's just gonna get harder and harder as time goes on to update the documentation, you know? I could see the urge to just, oh, we'll wait till it's done and then we'll update it then, but that's not gonna be fun either. It's gonna be a heck of a job. Excuse me, I'm yawning here. Oh shit, it's already fucking 12:20. I didn't realize it was so late. I should probably actually like raid out, because I don't want to screw up my sleep schedule. I gotta wake up at a decent hour tomorrow so I can do that podcast. I'm excited for it, so it shouldn't be hard. But if I stay up any later, that might be a little difficult, because I'm gonna want to eat something. And then probably gonna want to like chill out for a bit, and then it'll be freaking 4 in the morning before I know it, and then I got 12 hours before I need to record. So we should probably call it a day. What kind of podcast? Yeah, I do a podcast. It's for indie game. It's called Indie Game Dev Report. Here, I'll post the link in chat. But this episode, I'm doing what I'm calling a round table discussion. So the plan was to have like a handful of people, and it ended up being me and 4 other people. We were going to do a 6-person, but they couldn't work out the time schedule, because it's kind of hard to schedule 6 people. But everyone else is ready to do it tomorrow at 4 my time, so we'll do like an hour to 3 hours of discussion. And I put together a bunch of topics and put up a document. So yeah, obviously this would take a while to go over all of it, but we're not going to go over all of it. We're just going to kind of pick and choose which ones we want to go over, because there's like nearly 3 pages of different topics. But yeah, juiciness and game feel, that's one of the topics. So I'm sure Kixie like to hear about that. She's always mentioning that in her stream because I explained it to her once. But yeah, juiciness and game feel tricks. How do you know when something is juiced to the max? When do you start adding juice? Favorite ways to juice mechanics, games that come to mind and how they did it. So like just little things like that. Like this one's all about social media: Blue Sky, Threads, Mastodon, Hive, Instagram, Facebook, etc. Did you try any? How are they doing? Does anything work for you? Anything you learned? One that you dropped, gripes, etc. Yeah. Well, Twitter, Discord, netcode, right? Online play, remote play, Parsec, Photon, Unity multiplayer, Unreal networking, databases, netcode, tricks, concept games that do this well, how well they do it, or how they do it, games that do this wrong, different ways to do this. So yeah, not everyone's going to be able to chime in on all of these things, and there's some things that we won't even get to. We're probably going to cover generative AI because that's such a hot topic these days, and I'm sure, I'm almost positive that everyone's going to be kind of like have either their own opinion or all be kind of the same way on it, but it'll be passionate discussion. I'm assuming. Pixel art versus 3D, marketing, peripheral discussion, engine discourse, game audio, how do you handle it, background music, ambience, UI, voiceover, sound effects, crowdfunding, why or why not, different sites with different rules, games that did well, games that didn't do well and why, Kickstarter scammers, unfinished Kickstarters, homebrew, we got one on homebrew, pros, and we'll probably touch on that because two of the developers are homebrew. One did Guntner for NES, and the other did MeadoGB for Game Boy. And then one of the other people, all of these people hang out in my Twitch chat, by the way, but one of the other people is Michael Electric, who is a Twitch streamer and a content creator, and isn't actually a game dev, but he does Q&A kind of stuff. Or QA for devs, Q and A. He does quality assurance, and he writes reports for games that can't afford like to hire someone to do that, right? So he does it like pro bono, and he does a great job of that. So it'll be interesting to have his take on some of these topics and some of his takes on what the discussion is, because he'll be the only one that's just a gamer and not a dev. And I'm sure, Johnny, you know that when you're a developer, you kind of get your own ideas, and then you start listening to other devs, and there's this bubble that occurs, and you basically, the only way you can break that bubble is by getting playtesters, and that's why playtesters are so damn important, right? Because they're not devs, they're players. So yeah. Visual novels, I don't think anyone's really gonna shoot for that one in this group. Oh, there's a Zoomeril in chat if anyone wants to try to catch that. Oh, did I just ruin it? I had it copied and then I pasted. Pokey Catch. I think I spelled that right, yeah. Future trends in the indie space, indie content creators, game dev documentaries, programming design patterns. Yeah, so there's a lot of cool things to go over. Success stories. Where do you get game dev news? Favorite classics, multiplayer game design, using pre-made assets. Where do you draw the indie line? I think that's an interesting concept, right? Where do you draw the solo dev line? I like that one too, right? How long is it, the podcast? Depends. It really is going to depend on how long people want to chill. Some of them have been like 4 hours long. So I doubt we'll be able to stay that long because it's like 5 people. But I've got all day. Some of these people say that they've got all day. So we might go long, who knows? And also there's a possibility that as we progress into the podcast, some people might have to do something and drop off, and then we could keep going with just the leftovers. But yeah, it's not live streamed or anything like that, so we can take a break if we need to, or you know, if someone needs to think for a second, we can kind of pause and let them think, or if someone says something that they wish they didn't, we could always edit that out. And then it's going to be multi-tracked, so that way I can adjust the levels, you know. Sometimes when you're in the conversation, you don't realize that someone else is like quiet and someone else is loud, but after the fact, like, that becomes like really obvious. And since it's multi-tracked, I'll be able to do compression and mastering on each track, and then master the master. And yeah, it's been working good for me in the past. When is it a first game, and how many first games can you have? I like that one too, right? Because you get these people that are like, this is my first indie game. Like, well, what do you mean? Is that your first game ever that you ever made? Well, no, I made a whole bunch, but this is my first commercial game, you know? Like, when is a game finished? That's a good one. It's like, how long is a piece of string? No. What should a difficulty ramp look like? So yeah, some of these will be interesting. Some of them I pulled straight from Twitter, but most of them I just kind of like thought of questions that I thought would be interesting, that people would like have different ideas about and stuff like that. But yeah, I do think it's time for me to say goodnight. And I wanted to start on this one, but it looks like we'll have something to do either tomorrow morning or after the podcast maybe, or depending on how late the podcast goes, on Tuesday. Well, I've got a consultation with the termite people on Tuesday. I don't know why they're forcing a consultation on me. It's like they're like, well, your builder had us install termite traps on your property, so now we have to come and talk to you about the warranty. Like, you can't just email me that shit. I know you're trying to sell me something. They're like, we're not trying to sell you something. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. But they said it's only going to take 10 minutes on Tuesday, so I should be able to stream on Tuesday if I can't do it tomorrow. Anyways, still don't have a schedule because I can't hold myself to a schedule. And it's ridiculous that way. I'm getting closer, I think, to having a schedule, but it's probably going to end up being like daily unless I say otherwise, you know what I mean? But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks Michael Electric for the sub. Thanks Johnny Manjiro for the sub. I really appreciate that. Everyone who dropped in and said hi, I very much appreciate that. Let's see. Looks like Indie X is streaming, so we haven't rated her yet. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging out, Kixie. I very much appreciate it. So let's set up a raid message here. We'll do the old wave raid. And hey, you got it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I was forgetting which one it was. I was like, now how do I do the other one? But you beat me to it, so thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna snooze the ad because that's about to start. So yeah, copy and paste the message. The bottom one is for or the one with the pickaxe. That's for people who aren't subbed. Those are global emotes, and then the one with the custom emotes is for subs. And yeah, so let's get this going. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I don't think I am. Oh, I guess I should fix my volume thing, right? So I don't have it muted. And now there's all these other streamers popping in. Commercials. Alright. And then we raid. The raid button. We'll pull this up here. Following. Where is the one that I'm looking for? Oh, there it is. Alright, yeah, so everyone should say hi to Indie X. She's super cool. She's friends with Garden of Indie and Indiana Crones. She's part of that crew, so... Oh. Are we already there? Did that already happen? Wait, did I just get a raid? Oh, she's raiding me. I was gonna raid her. Well, thank you for the raid. I guess I should cancel the raid. I was just about to raid you, IndieX. I was literally just thinking as I hit the button. That's hilarious. Well, thank you so much for the raid. We'll have to find someone new to raid. But yeah, if you haven't checked out my channel, I'm a game developer. I'm actually working on a Game Boy Color game called Pyrotoad, so I'll show you that real quick before I raid out. But yeah, I was getting on the sleepy side, and I figured I didn't want to ruin my sleep schedule any more than it was. But yeah, how was your stream, and what were you playing? Were you doing demos? Land of the Mushrooms, it looks like you were playing last. Oh my god, I think we just went to raid each other, laughing my fucking ass off. Yup, that happened. That definitely happened. Also, it looks like you got 2 shoutouts, so that's cool. Yeah, welcome in, raiders. Oh my god, me too. Hope you get some good sleeps. I hope you had a chill time tonight. Yeah, no, I had fun. A bunch of random stuff. Checked out a little cute cleaning game earlier. Cool, yeah, I was lurking for a bit, and then while I was making tea, I was listening in. But I didn't want to start chatting because I was on break, you know, and had to get back to my own stream. But yeah, it's always fun to check out your stream and what you're up to. So I definitely appreciate you dropping in. Oh, no worries, I appreciate you always. Awesome. Yeah, big same. Did I hit the button? Is this loading? What is this doing? Alright, it's linking. So yeah, I'll show you guys what I'm working on real quick. Once it stops what it's doing here. But yeah, everyone can say hi to IndieX now because she rated me. But that's awesome. That's funny that we had the same thought. We're like, oh, well, let's raid this person. Yeah, this is the first time you've raided me, I think, and it was gonna be my first time raiding you, so that makes it even more interesting, I think. Like, cause you know, sometimes it's like people that like constantly raid each other, like it's kind of expected, but in this situation, I feel like it's very unexpected. Oh, it failed for some reason. It failed again. I don't know why. Sometimes it does that. Maybe that's why it was taking so long too. Usually it doesn't take this long. But yeah, this is GB Studio. It's a game engine for Game Boy games. It's really fantastic. It's free. It's quite easy to use. It does have some little kinks and little nuances and stuff. But yeah. It's a fun engine to learn. I picked it up when I was like knee deep in architecture for a Unity game, and I was like debugging other people's code and learning things that I didn't want to learn because someone else had thrown it in there, and it was a stressful time for me, so I needed to do something to de-stress, and that's when I started picking up GB Studio. There's no code necessary. It makes fun little Game Boy games, and it's such a cool feeling to make a Game Boy game. It just really is. I know that it sounds weird saying that, but like definitely making a Game Boy game is like, I don't know, there's something so nostalgic about like playing a Game Boy game, but then making one is like, I loved Game Boy growing up, so like being able to make one is like really fantastic. Yeah, I can't fathom that. What you do is incredible, to be honest. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. This actually, Johnny Manjuro designed this, so a lot of the collisions and the way that the level works out. I'm just doing the art for this game, but I do my own development on a bunch of different games. I think there's actually a command for it, but I can never remember the command for it. So what I can do is post a link to my games. I gotta pull it up first. Give me a second here. Dashboard. Oh wait, not dashboard. What am I doing? There we go. Right, yeah. So this is a link to my itch page, which has all of my itch stuff on there. There's like a couple things that aren't games, and then there's one game that's like not really a game in itself. It's more of like a music toy. But yeah, this loaded, so let's turn off my background music because this has its own music, and we'll put in well first we'll play the level that I was playing, and then if we want we can reset and head to the beginning or something. Oh, thank you. Totally thought I was already following your page on there, but I wasn't. Oh, cool. Well, thank you for the follow. I very much appreciate that. Maybe I wishlisted something on Steam and it wasn't on itch. That could be. This game I made with a team called Little Screamies. I actually managed the team. That was my first time managing a team. I had done a bunch of team projects before, but I'd never managed a team before. That was interesting. I actually hired most of the team too. All of the team but one member. Yeah, this game is actually very hard, and I'm not very good at these types of games. And this is like level 20 or 21 or something. Level 21? Or is it 20? I can't remember. But yeah, Little Screams is the only game, or no, Retro Spaceball is on Steam also, but or you can wishlist it. It's not actually on there yet. Oh wow, I'm like getting really far into this. Oh, I jumped too early at the end. I was almost at the end of the level there though. Anyways, let's just start from the beginning here. Oh, I've never seen this before, so this is interesting. This is the tutorial screen. Press A to jump, touch a coin to become Pyrotoad, and then press B to shoot fire. Start to begin. This is new music that we just made like this just this week. Also, sorry again for keeping you past when you wanted to end stream. I appreciate you hanging out and chatting still. Ooh, Oki, that's the one I wishlisted, I think. Oh yeah, very cool. I appreciate all the wishlists always, and no problem as far as chatting, because and there's a Pokemon chat if anyone wants to catch that. I like to show off what I'm working on, and obviously new people is always something that I like to appreciate. So. But yeah, I am kind of sleepy, so if what I'm saying sounds funny, that's probably why. But yeah, this is Pyrotoad. So unfortunately, it's not anywhere yet. Just posts on social media between my page and Johnny Manjuro's page on. Well, I post about it on Blue Sky and Twitter, and Johnny posts about it on Twitter. But yeah, soon we'll have an itch page up, and we're hoping to have it sold on cartridges, so that would be cool. We're looking into publishers and stuff like that, and yeah. Oh, I fucked that up. I can't win now. But yeah, so I definitely appreciate anyone who's interested in this type of thing. I like homebrew, I like indie, and and I've been learning more and more about making homebrew games. I actually really wanted to make NES games, but I found it to be really difficult and didn't get very far. And then I found this engine, and it's like makes things a lot easier. Actually, there's a way to make NES games using this engine, which is something that I definitely want to look into in the future. But Johnny Manjiro is a NES developer who was having trouble with an engine called NES Maker, and so he was looking to switch to Game Boy, and he was also looking for an artist, so we just kind of hit it off. And it's nice for me to step away from the programming and design for a little bit. I mean, design is kind of my passion, but I did study art at art school, so yeah. It's nice to be able to just do art for a bit. Oh, I got squished. But yeah, I really appreciate everyone dropping in. I do think we should probably raid out though, because I am getting sleepy. It's starting to make less sense, and there's an ad coming that I can no longer snooze. So let me find someone to raid again. Got the raid message. Oh, Kixie's on top of the raid message. Thank you so much for that, Kixie. Kixie's a fantastic mod, by the way. You should check her out if you haven't. Let me shout her out real quick. Definitely check out Kixie's stream. She streams on Saturdays, so you kind of just missed her last stream, but she'll be streaming a new stream probably every Saturday. So thank you, and thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging out and for being an awesome friend. But yeah, we are gonna raid out. I need to find someone to raid to now. All of my plans have been ruined. Oh, I'm just kidding. Indie says, have a good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Level out. I'm so sorry again. No, don't be sorry. I'm super pleased that you chose to raid me, and I have someone else in mind. If I can figure out how this works. It's hidden. Hidden raid message thing. Hidden raid window. So yeah, there's a game dev that I have not rated yet. And that would be cool. Or we could raid Cosmo the Shadow Cat. But I have raided Cosmo before. So maybe we should raid someone new. Yeah, let's raid Beazle. Beazle's a VTuber and super interesting. Used to work for Riot Games, and yeah, so we should all check out Beazle and copy your raid message. If you're subbed, we got the one with the custom emotes, and if you're not, then there's the one with the regular emotes. I need to copy my own message here. Alright, so if you're ready, I'm going to send you there before this ad starts. Is it not letting me raid because of the ad? Huh. It doesn't seem to let me want to add or raid because I think it's because of the ad. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess we're waiting for the ad then? I don't know. Let's get the music back. Or maybe they're not accepting raids. Let's see if it works for Cosmo. Oh no, it just won't let me raid because of the ad, I think, is the case. So yeah, we'll just BRB for a minute and 30 seconds while the ad stops. Because I guess can't raid too close to an ad, is my assumption. Alright, well now the ad is done. It should let me raid, right? But I don't think it is. Oh, thank you again for that. I don't know why it's not letting me raid. Maybe it's because I hit raid and canceled it? My raid is broken. Let's see if... Alright, now it's gonna work. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna raid Beazle. He's super cool game dev, and should be awesome. Is it not working? Supposed to work. I don't know why it was there for a second and now it's not there. Did it say that we're gonna raid? Is it saying we're not gonna raid? What's going on? Things are being weird. Usually it's like, we're gonna raid this person. Why is it doing this? I hit the button. Thanks, Kixie. Weird. It's weird because it says cancel raid. I broke it. Oh, it's, yeah, no, I don't think that's the case, but maybe, probably not. Can we go back? I'm not quite sure why it did that, to be honest. Let's try it again. Did it work that time? It won't let me raid. This is so weird. Cause yeah, usually it says like join us in following, or no, not join us in following. It says like we're going to raid, or it says like this many viewers in your raid or whatever. It says something. I love the emote there. Oh man. Did I do something wrong? Did I break something? I'm not good enough to raid out. What if we do... What if we do the raid? Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, Kixie, thank you. You are reading my mind there. Or I read your mind. I just need to make sure I spell the name right. Which I almost didn't. Alright, so maybe they're not letting me raid because they just got raided. So that's weird. Let's try Cosmo then. Wait, I'm doing it backwards now. Raid. And then Cosmo the Shadow. And I think it's spelled that way. Yeah. Let's try Raid Cosmo then. Alright, looks like it's working for Cosmo. Yeah, sorry we couldn't meet Beazle, but he's got a lot of people on his stream right now anyways, so we'll help out Cosmo. Cosmo's a cool cat. He's always hanging in the chat, so yeah, we'll raid to Cosmo. Thanks for the emotes, Kixie. Make sure I got my raid message still. Yeah. Alright, we'll see you there. Thank you so much, everyone. Where did that go? Wait, did I unraid? Did I screw it up? Oh my gosh. Because it looked like it was trying to raid Beazle. And I was like, no, don't do that. And now it says cancel. Now I used unraid. I didn't mean to do that. We're losing viewers because I'm so bad at raiding here. We'll try again. Alright, this time it's gonna work. Alright, I'll see you guys there. Thanks, everyone. Oh my gosh.